Welcome back for part B, guys. My apologies. Once again, this is re-engineering the Guitarist, Pete Fiorante, sticking on the beat. This is episode 003. Broadcast was cut. Got it back up. Hopefully there's enough charge to keep it going. It is plugged in. And I remember to put on the train sound effect. All right. I'm not going to run through the whole introduction spiel. That's on part A. And meanwhile, I'm over here. I started laughing because the light went out. I'm clearing my throat. You know, and I went around and I said, "Oh man, it's still alive." Hey, look, I don't know what you guys are doing home. You know, I mean, you could be blasting them, and you know, maybe you're blaming it on the dog. You know. You're sitting on a whoopee cushion and you're giggling and tickling yourself. You know, I don't know. All right, let's get serious and get some work done. All right. Save this for later. All right. Got a good distance here. What are you gonna do? We're all human. You're at home and you're letting it fly, you know? Well, we're all human, but there might be those who look human, but maybe something else. We'll see what happens in the future. It's already happening. So if I'm a little bit more quiet tonight, I know I'm usually babbling about basically nothing. And just to save time, because I don't know if this is going to act up before it gets later and then I wind up cutting off at 3 in the morning or something. I'm just going to try to focus, and I know I say you can take notes if you're, you know, aspiring to do that. You know, I treat this as lecture and practical, but it's hard for me to, I should say difficult, is that the proper etiquette, politically correct way to put that? I gotta pull up the lesson on here. Where am I? Yeah. I'm going to start with the warm-up. I'm going to find out where I left off. Section 4. Again, I'm just going to keep on going, and then at some point I'll loop back around for any kind of reviewing. Start 2. Where is it? Well, I do need to review this section right here. All right, so this is queued up. Quarter notes. So if I'm just saying, as far as taking notes, if you, whatever you can get out of it, you know, I mean, there's so much to cover. For me to read through everything, we'll be here, you know, for 12 hours. Try not to make that too loud. I know it comes over the audio like it's screaming at everybody, but it sounds different here in the room. Like this. Every little thing affects your playing. I mean, it's just been my experience. You know, here for your skin to stick in. I have sweatbands, things. Sleeve helps me to glide a little better, depending upon the weather, the humidity, and everything. And I'm on the wrong. Let's say quarter notes. Real slow, 40 BPM. No, what is it? How you doing? Increase it. I don't know. 40 BPM. 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 40 Whoops. I'm gonna jump on I'm gonna go to eighth notes. Speed up. That was 70, I'm going to 80. Look at that. Squeak out. I mix it up all the time. Let's go one more round and jump into the other stuff. A little confusing. Challenge myself this way, just to see. Anyway, it's the idea. Nothing too musical about it, but it's a fun little warm-up anyway, just to get the fingers going. I guess you could develop some strange and bizarre, you know, patterns out of it. I'm just thinking if you start mixing up the combinations. Whatever. I'm not gonna. Before 2 hours go by. So this we're done. This we're done with. Yeah. Keep this one. Sorry, I hear the dogs are out there, and the person that's house sitting, I thought for sure, I heard before, I knew they were out, left. And I hope that gate's not open. You know, it's when you're injured, especially with the leg, and you can't just get around, it could be very frustrating. when you're a little bit powerless. And you have other family members that are out of town. And somebody's supposed to be watching to help out. I hope that gate's closed. That's all I know. Okay, well, why did he just message me? He was at the unit, but he's not there. He's supposedly on the grounds somewhere. Well, I never heard the truck come back. No, he just messaged me. I'm sorry, guys. You gotta hang on a second here. This is where I might start going into ranting mode. He just told me the gate's open. So I don't know how your other half is saying he's over here in the house, because he literally just messaged me that the gate is open. And they're all out there. And nobody wants to encounter those dogs running around out there. So it's delayed messages? What? Well, that's a very long time delayed if they're delayed messages. All right, listen, I'm on live stream, so you guys got to all coordinate things. I don't know what to tell you. It must be me. I don't know. It's, you know. Dogs are outside. Is gate open? I get a message back. Gate oh. I'm just gonna mind my own business. So the gate's been closed for a while. I'm sorry, if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. I mean, I don't know. I heard the truck leave, I never heard it come back, and I hear barking out there, so what am I assuming? But if he's saying he's in the main house and everything's closed, then I guess it's all right. You know, some of the dogs are all right, but if the Rottweiler, if she gets out, that might not be good if somebody, you know, people are walking around. All right, carry on. I'm killing time here. It's frustrating. I need this thing. My leg. This has got to be healed already too. Plus, with the transition coming and everything. I mean, okay. All right, then I guess it's delayed stuff. I don't know. I mean, did I read it? Is it me? Did I read it wrong? Wait, let me see. Maybe I had my glasses on. Maybe on top of my head. Maybe did he say it hasn't been open? Maybe, or maybe he said it hasn't been open. But I still never heard the vehicle come back. That's was very odd to me, because it's a very loud truck. I mean, it rumbles the whole building. Oh. All right, here we go. One more second here. One more minute here. You know, everything's a guessing game. You know, unless you're forthcoming and just spell it out, you have to. You know, they tell you one thing, and then you have to guess what the next. Because they, you know, assume that you just could read their mind. Although that's probably coming too, according to other things going on in the world. One more thought here. Anyway. I don't know, it's just strange because I heard the vehicle leave, and next thing you know, I hear dogs, and I'm saying that those gates are open. But then I hear from a couple of parties that he's in it over there. So, I don't know. It's an odd, it's just an odd night. I don't know. Either that or my eyes are really going and I'm not seeing the messages properly. I don't know. It's like the boy who cried wolf or something. I mean, I can't explain it. You know, when you have to constantly read everybody's mind because you're not on the same page all the time, but you're being forthcoming, and then you have to guess what's going on because they assume that you just automatically know whatever's what. And then what happens is when they cover their tracks and things are all right, you're assuming that things are not all right because that's how you're used to things are flowing. So it starts to make you a little bit cuckoo, you know. All right. The main thing is as long as they didn't get out, because that would be a massive problem. Okay, give me 1 second here, and I'll be right back. Because that got my adrenaline going, which is not good for the whole, believe it or not. That affects everything. And I want to turn the air up now. So just bear with me 1 second, guys. I apologize. This has been such an off night. First with the whole step stool incident. Put it in the comments if anybody today goes perfectly fantastic and everything flows just, you know, beautifully. And you know, and when I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I admit it. I'm forthcoming about that, regardless. But most of the time around here, I have to say, I'm usually not wrong. All right. Well, this is how a lot of fights in bands happen. Put in the comments if you've ever been in a project and you guys are going at it, you know. Because been there, done that. Because everybody has different thoughts, opinions, and creative input. And if I start getting into story time, I was thinking back in the 80s, I was in this metal band, and we were at this place in Long Island called My Father's Place in Roslyn. And one of the members, his father was a politician, I'll just say that. And I was playing bass at the time. I was a guitarist, but I auditioned. I borrowed a friend's bass to play with them because they were really good, actually. Really, really good metal type of stuff back in the day. And one of the guitar players, he would tell stories, and it was, a lot of it wasn't true, you know. But he wound up, oh man, see, now this is, now I have to tell this a little bit. So at one point he said that he was having dinner with his father. They were having dinner. It was Jimmy Carter and his wife and whoever was sitting around this table. And then I saw the picture and I seen him. He had long hair, the whole thing. And I said, oh, well, he's telling the truth on this. So he winds up, it turns out that his father was friends, if anybody's out there and you know what I'm talking about, you know, like the Nassau Coliseum, Madison Square Garden, these kind of places. So Ron Delsner, Tony Ruffino, Larry Vaughn would do the bookings. Turned out that his father was friends with Ron Delsner for 25 years at that time. So he tells all of us in the band, you know, that his father's going to set up this appointment for us to go into Manhattan and go to his office, and this thing's going to happen, you know. I had been out of high school maybe 2 years, if that. I think it was a year or two. And at the time I was doing t-shirts. I was an artist, and I remember going into this photostat camera. You go inside the camera and you'd have to shoot a film, you know, and then they put it on the screen to burn the screen, and you print all the t-shirts and apparel and everything. Man, I'm just flashing back now. So his father, we're doing a performance at my father's place. In fact, I have the t-shirt still printed, and I did the, you know, the band, it was horses. The name of the band was Horsepower. And I had these two horses rearing up with wheels that were spinning out as real legs, whatever. If I ever find where I have this shirt that I can show you guys what I'm talking about, I can't access it right now because I had to shift things around, and where I have it, where I think I have it, is not even too far from me. I'll try to remember to dig it out for the next live stream. So, his father shows up with all these dudes in suits. We did the performance. They were surprised at the time to hear what, you know, they weren't into that type of music, but they didn't know what to expect. And sure enough, so he says he's going to set up this point with Ron Delsner. So we're on the train, we're heading in, and we're still thinking he's, you know, I won't use certain language, you know, but that he was full of beans, you know, because he was a lot of the time. And he was the kind of guy, he would get lit, you know, so blasted drunk, and I'd be driving, and he was twisted, you know. He'd take the flashlight from my glove box and shine it on his face up to make this evil face. And I'm driving, and he starts grabbing the steering wheel, trying to pull you into oncoming traffic and stuff. And I was like, oh my gosh, I got to just get him. So I got him into the front of the house, and he'd fall asleep, and I'd open the door, and I'd push him out onto the driveway, and he'd fall out and fall asleep on the driveway. Anyway, so we're on the train. I remember with my elbow, I was hitting him in the, you know, blast him in the face, because he was like, I mean, you're going to kill us. What are you doing? He was so out of it. He didn't know what he was doing. Wow. Man, I haven't thought about that stuff. So we're on the train. We go into the building, and, you know, we go up to I don't remember what floor it was, his office. And as we're sitting there, and I'm still thinking, get out of here. This is Ron Delsner's office, you know, this is going to happen. So it turns out that, sure enough, they said, okay, Mr. Delsner's ready for you. And we get him to walk in there. And I'm not going to say I'm very, very tall, but I mean, he was like, I looked down at him, and he was there like twitching. His face, he was just twitching like this, shaking your hand, walking in the door. And you get in his office, and behind his desk on the wall is a huge bust shot, you know, of his face. is huge. This huge mural of his own face on the back wall. We went there with the T-shirts, and I think we had Frisbees, all kinds of paraphernalia, you know. He didn't care for the name of the band, and they wanted to change it. I don't remember who the dude's name was, but he was working with metal bands like AC/DC, Judas Priest. I know the name began with the letter E. That's the only thing I can recall to this day. I don't remember what the dude's name is. And he goes, we'll have you working 5 days a week, you know, practicing, performing and everything. He goes, we're not ready to put you into the Coliseum or anything like that. And then he was telling us the story of why he put, if you remember the band Zebra, they were opening, I think, for Journey. And he was talking about that. And so what happened was, at the time, he happened to be going away on vacation to the Virgin Islands for 3 weeks. And he said when he comes back, things are going to kick in. Well, during this time, the drummer, who was probably more confident than anybody, he looked like, we used to call him Barry Gibb, because he looked like, no, we used to call him Clint Gibb. I'm sorry, because he looked like Clint Eastwood, and he looked like Barry Gibb with the beard. He looked just like those two people together, you know, very good-looking dude and everything. Very well physiqued and stuff, you know, and he was doing his thing behind the drums. He gets stage fright. This guy, so Delsner's away on vacation, he gets stage fright. And we're like, what are you crazy? What, you know, we started auditioning drummers like crazy, man, and it just, you know, you'd find a good drummer, and then there's all kinds of other issues and problems, and that led to other battles and fighting and all kinds of stuff. You know, because friends would invite other friends in to audition that they played with in the past. And no matter what it took, we never pulled it together. I think I only saw him one other time at some party after that, and he was asking me for things that, whatever, he was looking for, kind of stuff. And it's just crazy, you know. You have all the talent and you have the look and the whole thing, and then it blew the whole thing, just blew it right out of the water. It was so close, you know. I have many stories like that. If I told you how many one stepping stones away, I mean, I could go. I'm telling you, over time, I've got plenty of stories coming. Anyway, tonight's supposed to be practice live stream, and even though I'm talking about music stuff, music industry, that was a pretty intense time period. But I wound up leaving that band, and I went with another band because another drummer did come in later on, and then I got invited to go to California, and things changed from there. That led me into I was temporarily in the same building with some of the hair bands, Guns N' Roses, before they were famous. Not much there. I wasn't there that long, but my friend that I was residing with, he became friends with them. It's crazy if you think back over the journey of everything that you've participated in as a you know, starving artist musician. It's been an interesting ride. Anyway, for what it's worth, that's the Ron Delsner story. All right, now I got to get back into this. Yeah, I only saw Axl Rose, and you know, I remember these tall, lanky guys, you know, walking down the hall. We passed right by them, and then it was Axl Rose and Slash is who it was, and it was before. I don't think he had the hat at the time. And because the apartment building, it's not there anymore. I think it's a strip mall or something. They took it down. It was it was back. It was behind Mann's Chinese Theater or Grumman's Chinese Theater with the hand and footprints in the cement out in front of the movie theater. And by the way, that dude, Mann or Grumman, whatever his name is, if you go out on the street and you look up over the hill, his house, I think you could see it from there. I don't know. It's been so many years ago, but I know that supposedly the house, it looks exactly like that theater. Well, if it's part of the house, there's something to do with that. Right on Hollywood Boulevard, and then it was, I don't know, a couple of roads behind there somehow. Yeah. All right. Work on strumming patterns and everything, man. I mean, don't get rusty. Keep engineering yourself as a musician so you don't have to re-engineer yourself. Alright, I wasn't supposed to talk too much tonight. I'm supposed to be kind of quiet and within myself. Kind of like the powers that be in this world, that, you know, the systems that run things, they want to create all the chaos so everybody's confused, and then they'll provide everything that's, hey, we're going to help you with everything. Yeah, we're going to see more of that. So this what is that, the other one up on the page? Oh, there we go. To get a flavor of what's supposed to be on in the background. Not that I'm really ready to, you know, work out against it yet, but I did fix the chord progression in the wrong notes. And then I'll turn you on to the other track for the Enigmatic scale. Slow it down. No. Yeah. I mean, I had this thing up there around I think 130 or something. I don't know. I mean, to solo against that would be like pretty crazy, I think. Actually, Charlie Parker. But anyway, this is 50. Let's see. I just want to feel the chords. 8 count. What am I doing? Don't tell me I put that wrong. Ah, I still did the wrong note. Are you kidding me? It's a half step higher. It's got it's F. What did I do? I put E. Sorry, I have to revise it again. Unbelievable. Give me this. I'm glad this is holding on. That's all I know. Hold on a second here. Something's not right now. Oh man, what happened now? I'm gonna have to work on it again, obviously. Back to the drawing board. Oh my goodness. Sorry guys. Why is that? What is going on here? It's F, right? What did I say? Yeah. C sharp, B, G sharp and F. I mean, C sharp 7. Why does that sound strange? Right there, why is that? Right? Oh no, wait. G sharp. Alright, so it's inverted the wrong way, that's why. Okay. So we got right. After F sharp, C7. Come on. My goodness, let's go. Why are you not moving? What in the world? Come on. It's only a few chords. Let me fix it, you know? No. Wait. Why are you not moving? Don't mess with me, GarageBand. It's been that kind of day. Don't make me have to start ranting. Doing that. Come on, just move. What is going on here? Why is that not moving? No. it? G. Is that right? Let's hear it from the beginning. Usually they move no problem. It's just, I'm telling you, today is just very strange. Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. All right, give me this. Get this out of here. Where is it? So from the G. C minor. F7. That should be all of it. Let's check it. Just double check it and then I'll copy and paste it so I have 3 sections in a row. So I don't have to keep going back to the beginning, whatever. That's correct. Give me this here a second. Now we got it. And duplicate it. And lose it. Anyway, that's it. Now it's finally correct. Let me pull this other track up here for a second. Oh, that's right. I was building a simpler version, like what I just did for that. It's just going to be like this, and I'll show you the other version. Enigmatic scale, B flat. All right, so it's that kind of a thing. Let's see what this sounds like. Backing track, whatever. There's a master volume. Well, there is no master. There's a way to get around that. I don't forget. Turn everything up here. It's got to be blend. Everything's got to be mixed together better. just it's the triads basically, and is it triads or maybe it's moving diatonically. That's all. It's the 7 chords, 7 main chords of the scale. Whiz. The treble is hot on a lot of this stuff here. Whatever. Again, it's just to have something behind it to be able to practice over. It's not intended to be, you know, a song or anything like that. I got to mix it and play around with it. I put this together quite some time ago, so I got to mess around with it. But basically, I just want to see the chords on that. Gotta mess around with everything, the volume and everything in there. I'm gonna get around that. Can't reach it. I just want to check and make sure that it is correct. They're all right, but I have to mess around with that. It's not blended to taste, put it that way. It's not mixed to taste. All right. Timing's already. Let's do this now. So. Oh, we're supposed to start there tonight. That's the, okay. I'm gonna go back for a second here to this. Right? Block 1. Yes. C sharp. I just want to remember all the notes. if it's from what? E. Oh. Right. No, this is gonna fall. Close this for now. No, wait. Oh, here it is. C sharp, B, C. What was I doing? Trying to map it, and I gotta memorize it. See. What did I say? From C. Yeah. sweep that tonight. What is wrong? D. All right, so that's the review, and then starting tonight, I was going to work on this here, right? Man. All right, so I got that much. Whatever, I'm not sure about the placement yet, but just memorizing notes. All right, so that was up to B7. Those are the first two measures. Repeated cell displacement. 3 distinct notes. They constantly shift across the meter. 3 distinctive notes constantly shifting across the meter. I'm not worried about the timing right now. Just getting notes. Eighth notes, then quarter, then eighth again. That kind of thing. Upbeat, upbeat 2. We'll see when it all fits together. So that's over. So G. Whatever, you mix it up later on, come up with different whatever. String skipping, yeah. These jammies are very slippery. That's the only problem with this here. What's the, oh, yeah. That's going to be those notes. Musical. It's all working out yet with the measures. G7. Cross over the bar line. How you guys doing? I hope you know. Hope you guys are having a good night. Had a good weekend. Appreciate your time. Anybody who's been enduring this evening between having to cut the broadcast, part A, starting part B, and whatever other holdups. But starting to get into a flow now. But yeah, do me a solid, hit that follow button, because this is going to be ongoing. This ain't going anywhere. But the good places, man. Alright, so it's 5-note rhythmic. So what do you want me to do now? G7. You know, I work out this personal course thing, you know. I mean, first I do what it's telling me to do, and then transition, transpose, however you want to put it, cross the neck differently. Eventually, all right. When it comes drill time, we'll get on it. Whatever, keep on the electric when we get that going. 7. after that? Oh. But the point to that is, anyway, it's about the rhythmic grouping that crosses over the natural boundaries of the bar line. So I have to keep all these other things in mind when it comes time to drill everything. Yeah, anyway. Alright, so what's next? It's up to A7. So that's all. So that's the first 3 measures so far. Well, that fits in there. Yeah. Those things come in after that, and then next. Yeah. Whatever. Just talking about 2 notes there. the voice leading. I said it goes to. Maybe if I double. Just to imprint it. Maybe, I don't know. And then, okay, got the D-7. What did it say? What is it now? So, Yeah. That part. I don't know why that part makes me want to do like a harmonic thing there. What was right after that? Yeah. Right? Yeah. No, Madonna I'm confused now. What is it? Yeah, so wait, what is it? me get this chunk and then we'll take a little break. Bathroom and kitchen. Getting ready for a modal shift. Oh man. What in the world, man? I can't get comfortable here. Swing for now. I have no idea how I'm going to fit everything yet. That to work yet. That almost sounds yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. Get that, I think it would work there. Comes after that. Oh. What? What did I say? eventually I want to get this Enigmatic, which I got to start working on that shortly. I know there's a way to pull that together. Whatever, I could just see combining all the stuff happening in the G blues and bringing in the B flat enigmatic into it somehow. C sharp in it. I think makes it all prettier. So I got memorized up to that point so far. One more time, take a break. Oh my gosh. Those are the notes so far. Those are the notes. Appreciate your time. Anyone who's chilling, hanging out, kicking back, stick around, relax. This is very candid, behind the scenes. I don't call anybody's name out. Feel free to jump on the stream, hang out behind the stream, doesn't matter. All are welcome. And this is open to all beginners and beyond, if you're aspiring to be a guitarist, or if you're just looking to put something on in the background. I'm Pete. This is Stickin' on the Beat. I'm Pete. This is Stickin' on the Beat. Re-engineering the Guitarist, episode 003. Continuing on past midnight. Finally got into some kind of a flow. And a ton of work ahead. Take a little breaky poo. Here, working on. I was trying to do 2 blocks at a time. That was an extra block since last week. That was one extra added block. guess that was give or take about 2 hours on that section, right? Because we started later. Well, much later after all the other hoopla. And it was partly me because I didn't have my glasses. I'm looking at the message and has and hasn't kind of looks close when everything is blurry. Whatever, never mind. All right, this next block is short anyway, so I'm gonna add that one more in, and then I want to get onto the Enigmatic scale and work on some of that course and contemplate while I'm working on that how that all could pull together with this. You know, I've mostly been a writer. You know, I'm not, you know, Greg, is it Koch or, I mean, I don't know how he pronounces his last name, but Andy Wood, you know, is it Josh Smith? You know, you know, at this point, if you said, if you go to a jazz blues kind of a place and just get up there and sit in, I'm not ready for that, you know, but that's part of the re-engineering. You know, I developed my own philosophy of practice over the years, and I came up with my own unique methods, which I have not been able to display at all. I haven't even, but how I go about layering, contrasting parts, you know, I don't care what type of band it is, how, you know, especially with my own original type of material. Once I can get this thing going and get back to studio, wherever that's going to be set up, and start putting the tracks together and stuff, and so I really do want to practice drums. I want to engineer the drummer, get back to that in a very big way, so that I can work against tracks like that. But just the way I layer things, and God willing, as they say, in due time. And now this is hard enough work for me, trying to wrap my head around all this stuff. Because if they were, especially against the blues, you know, these type of progressions, to be able to just sit in and go off. I'm doing my best to maneuver around these kind of lines, and they're simplistic at this level, believe it or not. But my approach is, you know, I think about the movement of how saxophone, how, I don't know, I've been hooked on for quite a number of years now, Native American Indian flute type of movements. And I started thinking about just looking at I don't know, not that this is unique, I'm sure people, musicians have said this, but I don't know, I've worked on other things that I see the neck, I'm thinking more of like a key, you know, piano, but I'm applying it to the neck. I don't know how to, if I was doing it, I don't even know if that would make sense to anybody the way I'm thinking about it. You know, you might say, well, it's not so unique or whatever, but I know from the way I would have approached it in the past to how thinking about it that way is different. And the, you know, everything, you could play the same notes in different ways, be sliding and change fingerings and the way you come in and out, and it changes the character of it, for sure. All right, enough. Hit the follow button. I gotta move here. My foot's been down here for a while. Takes a little bit. Once it loosens up, it kind of lets me go a little more free. Let's put on something in the background here, as I had said. Wait a second. Where was it again? Oh. Wait, what did I do with it? Oh, here we go. Anyway, soundless, no copyright music. Alright, should be in the description, the audio credits. And as I say, when we started on part A, before I cut the broadcast, that I've attached the below the all welcome, the fingers pointing, follow, that whole thing. Underneath that is the, in case there's storms, my leg, whatever, that any postponement, rescheduling. So all that's been added in there. This and the train audio is in the description. Okay. So chill out to that for a little bitty. Thanks for being here, guys. I need a second. Let me do that. Pull up the Enigmatic scale. Okay, here we go. Got that ready to go. Soundless, no copyright music. I get paid no promos, just turning you guys on to stuff. I got the ring light in there. Is that better? I'll leave it like that for now. Be right back, guys. back. We're back. Not too long, right? Wasn't too long. Try to do this again here. All right. Can you see me now? It's going to work over that. All right, where are we with this now? Man, I really would love to have this closer to me without blocking everybody. I'll leave it over here, I guess. Try to get it, you know, so everything's in frame here, like this. The added notes, we have the basic scale, Enigmatic and B flat. What did I start with this time? G sharp to A creates a strong progressive fusion pullback. Unstable note clusters. Yeah. Give me this. Yeah. So forward and reverse, we started working on those kind of things with the metronome, which now I'm blocking the metronome. Anyway, we don't have to worry about the metronome right now. We'll get it. So it goes from B, D, and F sharp. Anyway, forward and reverse. Wait, what? Yeah. So what does it say?
So we have interested in it? Oh. Whatever. It's just a cell of 5, a grouping of 5. What?
Displacement groupings.
Depends. I mean, you can either go just trying to get away from everything, you know, chromatic, fret by fret, you know. And then everybody, you know, I mean, there's great players and they have, you know, I mean, blazing scales and runs and things, and I don't know. I like to mix up the character of it. A becomes the target. Supposed to drill all that, quarter notes, eighths, triplets, sixteenths, 5-note groupings, etc. This is review for all of this from last live stream. Alright, so I gotta start plugging, I gotta put some backing chords in too, to sort of make sense in context. So I have that work to do yet. that stuff out over those chords. So I got a homework to do, behind the scenes homework to do. Outside line. Change it to G, land on B or D. So from sorry to do this, I have to do this. I need to do this for a second. Trying to keep it out of view. Totally, this scale is absolutely going to work over. See if we can get some interesting stuff happening over time. You know, if it's totally going to work. I can see it all. It's going to happen. pick fragments from the other study. Whatever, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I'm sorry, just I feel like I have to have both my legs up right now. It's either this or I put the guitar down and I have to get on the bed for a little bit and keep working. I need something else so I can get it up over here like this. I'll think about that next time, I don't know. Maybe if I move that stool. Not trying to be rude. What else? So this is three-count approach. Chord pairs. Okay, so we have when we get to B, that's over G, right? And then the outside phrase. This is all lecture. I'm just mapping out these. Yeah. choose two chords. Choose one destination note and second chord. You know, run any angular fragment from the Enigmatic. Hit the destination note exactly on beat 1 of the new chord. This is the train phrase gravity. Doesn't matter which way you do the chords. Whatever. I understand the concept. Right. What? What is that? Do? 1, 2. Oh my goodness. Whatever, I'm just contemplating stuff. I don't know. Stay on the lesson here. What did I say?
Alright, this is what I had intended to start tonight for episode 3. I don't know, I'm just thinking about both, you know, the 12-bar blues, whole thing there, and in G, and the Enigmatic in B flat, and just combining stuff. Oh man.
No, what was I saying before? No, the measures are, this is one measure. And then 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4. So what is this? So it's 48 measures? Oh, man. Appreciate you guys. Anybody hanging out? Hit the follow button. It's a small, kind gesture. Seven. Sorry. I'm trying to get it out, whatever it is. For now. What's the next thing? Get back there. Oh my goodness gracious. We weren't supposed to go another half a dozen hours. That's life. To this other. Oh my gosh. Almost. The thing is to get it in time. Stop rocking. Get it, man. Anyways, to get to the next chord. However to work in whatever. It's not just the leg that gets affected, you know. It's all your joints, it's everything. You're on a walker, it's, you know. Again, I shouldn't complain. Go check out Born Different, please. These people need our love and support, man. Every day I've been getting pulled on the heartstrings. Incredible stuff out there, man, with these people. Born Different. I mean, really, I can't even, there are no words, really. That, some of these people have to endure in their lives. There are no words. Just a big, huge, massive box of tissues. I don't know, just racking my brain. In some way, I've been thinking about how to be able to help these people. I don't know. Box of tissues, big box of tissues. Maybe the box is going to look like a big guitar case or something. And some people might really need many boxes. somehow get these funds. I don't know. Use that somehow. I don't know. I'm tired, but I mean, something hit me. I don't know. I'm gonna have to contemplate that. I don't know. I don't know. It's just something going on. I don't know. But my heart is out there for those people. So, Born Different. Check them out. It's starting to come back, you know, it's going to take time. Yes. Man, I can't even think of how I did some of that, man. Work on, there'll be streams with strumming stuff. That's for sure. I mean, I just can't even get the strings. I mean, it's crazy. Just doesn't want to, I don't know, maybe it was because I was doing that for 2 years with the sticks. I don't know. Whatever, I'll come up with stuff for that. But working on soloing at the moment. Alright, getting way out of whack here. Gonna start winding it down with some finger style. Promised I would tuck you guys in for the night. Oh wait, so what is this thing here? Wait a second, I want to just get onto something here. If B flat is the first accent, do we count C flat and 1 again? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. So what do you want to do? One E and 1 E and 2 E and wait, what? 1 E and 2 E and 1 E. 2 E. See how that's supposed to fall? So if I did that over metro, let me just get that concept. And then
thought there was a short section here. Did I go through it already and I went right on and I didn't even notice? Oh, this was the... Oh no, that was the last lesson, I'm sorry. That was for the blues. 5-note displacement groupings. So every fifth. This is kind of like I remember I saw in the drumming thing, I was doing a biol, how do you pronounce that? Samba. Really cool coordination between your hand, you know, the hands and feet kind of thing. But it's 5 over a 4 count, right? Or is it over 2 measures? I forgot, you know, I have to look back at my notes. But anyway, the point is B flat, first note, first 7, B flat again, 5 notes later. By the time it comes back around again. Fragment. Right. Interesting when you keep accenting. So the example is, this here would be 3, 4, 5, 1, 2. Well, unless I come back this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Hold on a second here. Turn this down. 3 E and a 4 E and a 1 E and a 2 E and a 3 E and a 4 E and a. Slow it down. 30 BPM. Key to fast to slow. Even slower. 20 BPM. It's the slowest that. Sound Brenner. That's the metronome I'm using. Sound Brenner. No paid promos. No paid promos. And I suppose. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Oh wait, I'm counting the metronome. It's supposed to be 5-note groupings, so I can't. I have to not pay attention to that. It has to be. Just think like with drumming, just count 5 notes. It's okay, downbeat.
the grouping of notes? If I do, if we do, two. 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So that's the grouping I'm going to do like that. We can hear it against the 4 count, but it's 16th notes. I have to turn up. E and D. Because you have to accent the first one of 5 every round. Right? 4, E, and. Do it again. Man, it's, hold on, it's 1. It's 1, 2, 4, 5. 5. So 1, 2, 4, 5. 1. Or 2, I should say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. Supposed to be here? 2, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 5. 3. What am I doing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, and then this would be accented A on 1 again. So every one of 5, right? So 1, man. Whatever. Alright, we're not going to drill that tonight. But now we got what we're supposed to be doing here. All right. Right, creates a lopsided drift. It's doesn't matter how it moves over the bar line. Just keep counting 5s. I know there's some weird stuff there about that. C instead of C flat. I mean, this whole scale is just bizarre in ways. You can get that C in there too. Think that doesn't work, but it is in there. The only note, there's only one note that could not work in this scale. I mean, I guess you can make it work. I don't. Is E flat. Have the main scale. But we could put G in there. We could put C sharp in there. can get C in there. I think just about every single note could work in this scale. It's crazy. You have a fragment of diminished, and you have, well, you have the minor blues. Is in here. You have, I mean, there's fragments of diminished. Can't start contemplating all that right now. But anyway, it's fascinating. We're gonna make this happen. Pull out some cool stuff. It's gonna take some time. You know, a lot of homework. When I was going over this, I remember I was saying, why C? How could C major be in here? But it's the G that actually made it work, makes it work in there. If we throw in that's the outside notes. There's G. You could just hear how, I mean, I'm just randomly doing whatever, and it just sounds like it all belongs in there somehow. All those notes. Starting to fade, you know. Should get onto the finger style. Starting to lose it. We could even major, minor.
Oh man, getting sore tushy. All right, so I'm going to save it up to this point here. Rotating accent collision. 7 notes over a 4/4 grid. It's going to get very interesting. I have 20, lab sections, if you will. So we're getting into the third one. Just going to keep getting deeper and deeper in levels. Start episode 004. So I have to put it in here, or I will never, am I going to remember where we left off? So you guys know I'm not lying. Start episode 4. This is Guitar Engine Lab 3. This is the chunk, Rotating accent collision. I'm going to start right there. You got that? You got it? 7-note Enigmatic versus 4/4 grid. The purpose is it teaches the line to feel like it's moving independently of the beat, instead of sounding like a running scale. That's the fact, Jack. I know it's super duper late, but whatever now. It's too late. It's too late. Super duper late. It's too late. Hold on, I'm going to pull these out again for the other book. I'm just out of it now. So what would happen if you had the luxury of practicing 10 hours a day, every day? How fast could you put it together? I mean, when you first start off, if you could do a half an hour, is amazing. Because you're going to have to develop calluses on your little bitty fingertips. And sometimes you might, if you really start getting into it, you will, I've practiced where, everything was shredding and just falling apart, and the strings are getting caught in between the skin, and you start getting raw skin and bleeding. Even just all that sliding around all over the place, without even using this hand. Just when I was younger, I'm not a TV watcher. I don't even own a TV because I want nothing to do with it. And in fact, when you're in a hospital, it's really miserable because every commercial is pharmacia. and it's just one after the same loop, man. It's like, just shut up already. You know, you're better off with your phone on Wi-Fi and pull up whatever you want to do. Otherwise, you start. I put on the grit channel, Western, whatever, or soccer. It's don't get me started, man, with that whole thing. I still have the rants, and I was going to name the hospitals, and as I'm looking and thinking about it more, I know that's going to be not a good idea because of the defamation, you know, and then they'll cut it, and they'll either, you know, whack the particular video, or maybe they'll shut you, you know. I've seen them killing people's channels and everything. So, we got to be careful. I am in slow-mo now. This here, I need. Can't see. Yeah, I have some shorts I'm working on, reels, whatever you want to call them, FYBs. So I gotta get that out. And they're gonna be in fragments so everybody could put the puzzle together. It's, don't get me started, man. Especially when a doctor comes in, he's got a mask on his face, so you're in the ER, and you can't straighten your leg or bend your knee. And this guy just grabs, doesn't forewarn you, and just grabs your foot and starts cranking like a stick shift. I mean, like, you're like, whoa, what do you do? Stop! And you tell him he's against your will, you know. So, I had some quite the experiences through 4 hospitals. Stay away from the Southeast. I'm warning you right now. And it only gets better from there. So, I put the footage together for the first reel. You know, it's everything behind the scenes. You need time for this, time for that. Whatever. I have something else coming out tomorrow. That's going to be a goodie. Not about the hospitals, but something else. Well, I'm going to have some fun with it, you know. Conspiracy versus non-conspiracy, all that jazz, man. It's going to be some interesting things. Oop. Because, whatever, I don't really want to cross over. This is about the music, and I'm just throwing out tidbits to tickle everybody's ears, whatever. All right, let's do this. It's getting later and later. I so greatly appreciate anybody who is hanging on for dear life, man. Especially if you got to be places tomorrow. Got a lot going on my end, for sure. Where should we begin? I know last time I was starting with this, just the right hand as a warm-up for the right. Well, I'm not going to do that tonight. should we do here? It takes me longer because a lot of it is duet. 2 guitars. But I transpose everything as one. And I know there's some real pretty, some nice stuff in here, but I need more time to scan. Did that one already? Yeah, I did that. What's this over here? Let's see what this sounds like. I do not even remember. At one time I went through every note in this whole catalog. That was a while ago. Come on, man! I can't even get this on here. I gotta put the guitar down. Blocking it? No, I don't think so. I don't know. Hope this is not way. Well, let's see what we got. Gotta get the footrest. Like we're hanging out. You know, I'm inviting you into my home. And we're all hanging out together. That's all. Very candid, behind the scenes. The work as it happens. Practice, not performance. And often it is one measure at a time, one note, 2 notes at a time, whatever. So don't be shy. This is open to all beginners and beyond. I don't care if you could blow the doors off of me. I don't care if you're, you've never held a guitar before, or if you just want to, you're laying in bed, you're, I don't know, going out for an evening walk in the park or something. All are welcome. This one, didn't I? I did work on this one. I did this one last week. Or Thursday. I think it was on Thursday night. Lines. Legato.
My intention was to go through the book from the beginning, but the way we're at tonight, I'm just gonna pick something. I just don't know what yet. Page 22, how'd you get there? Just over there. Second position. All right, let's see. I don't want to make it too complicated, because we don't have time to go one measure at a time right now. So I think I'm gonna pick that one. Let's see what this is about. This is from Thomas Atwood, 1765 to 1838. It's an oldie but a goodie. To tell you the truth, I really don't remember it at all. I have no idea what this sounds like. There's 2 pages here. Let's see what happens. So we got C sharp and F sharp in here. You gotta bar that with your pinky. I gotta work on that one, huh? Oh my gosh. It's not going to be easy. I don't recall doing that. C sharp. The killer pinky. What is it? This is 3 here. How am I supposed to get there? Oh, it's just a tie. It's tied over. So it's, oh, it's the holes. Back to the beginning. Yeah, I should have did this. Sounds like it'll be nice if I could get it together. it's two guitars. I was going to say, how could you have your second finger on both, you know, separate notes? So I'm going to modify it. Really? Yeah. What is it? Trying to get away from that. I don't want that, you know. Wait, what? Yeah. Wow. So it's... No. Right? Is the second finger or is it? A and G. I have to modify it. So. Wow. Come on, man. So every note on the first page. We're just going to stick on the first page. So on the first page, and then we'll save it for, and then we'll put the whole thing together. This way at least I can put one piece together. So we'll work on this page, and then we'll work on the other page. Does that make sense? I have to break it up, man. Again, this is supposed to be two guitars. The top line is the other line under it. Look at that. G. No. That's not right. Whatever, anyways, two separate lines. I have to unmodify it to make it work.
classical players are yelling at me right now because of my posture, right? Because of the way I'm sitting. It's terrible. Oh man, I gotta get my foot up soon. I've been feeling it for a little while. Oh man, yeah, I'm feeling it. Oh, it's good. C sharp. Let's pull off some. That wound up being a long night anyway. So that's a wrap, guys. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you at the next Engineering the Guitarist, Re-Engineering the Guitarist. And that will be episode 004. All right? And I'm going to take a wrap-up photo for the evening. And we can post it out there for everyone who missed out on such a spectacular study. I'm gonna get all cozy with my, this is my baby right here. Alright, let's get it on the timer. You gotta do a wrap-up post. Alright. You gotta make yourself laugh in this world. Alright. Gotta smile. Alright, whatever. But maybe I look a little sleepy. I don't know, but is it alright? My shirt's a little wrinkled. Alright, guys, that's going to be the wrap-up post. So, really appreciate your time. Thanks for hanging out. Pete Fiorante, sticking on the beat, re-engineering the guitarist. And eventually, we'll get back to engineering the drummer. Alright, guys. That is a wrap. Hopefully next time we'll get sooner started. That's the story. Boom.